to let things go.
Yeah, but you know, right? We also have to think about the future, about our children, about our daughters in particular.
Yeah. Our future is between our hands.
Women are always
now. What we do now.
Yeah.
This is our future. Sitting and talking for nothing. But I am a pensionist. You know what is a pensionist? Retired.
Yeah, you're retired. Yes.
Yeah. So I have time. Otherwise, now it is cold. It start cold. Otherwise, I am doing around my home.
All right.
I have a big home. I have to do a lot of fucking job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also have time now. The holidays. It's vacation from my
work. No, because this is
my semester ended. You congratulations to myself. I survived. I'm actually at my friend's place right now, but sleeping. My friend is sleeping right now. She actually messaged me like 1 hour ago that I need to be quiet, that I'm loud. I'm not loud. I'm not yelling. Hello, Reese. How are you doing? That's good.
Why is everyone so quiet?
I don't know. Like this AI, John Kitover. I just watched this live. He's doing something else right now.
I think it's because it's late.
You're being recorded, by the way, right now on this live stream, but just voices, I think. I don't know. No, anyway, I don't know, nobody cares.
What time is it for you? I know it's late. It's probably like 6 in the morning, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm at my friend's place right now. She's sleeping.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high.
I always go to my friend's lately, and she's just lonely, She invites me to stay over because she's lonely.
She's adorable.
Is that
she just like my present.
I mean, I know for a fact that some illegals.
It rained a lot today, and I'm low-key grateful because I love it when it rains.
Is it raining?
It's drizzling, so like there's a bunch of water on my gutters and it's dripping down.
Oh, I have sad news. I'm on my last cigarette right now.
You said what?
I am on my last cigarette right now, bro.
Good. You shouldn't be smoking cigarettes.
I don't smoke that much, but when I wake up, I like to smoke. And now I'm going to sleep. I wake up and I have to go bed first.
He said your last cigarette, which is good. I don't want you smoking those cancer sticks anyway.
Shut the fuck up. Everybody does something that harms them. Like, I don't drink alcohol, for example, so.
Fucking cancer sticks, bro.
I do not do anything except for smoking, so I don't even smoke that much, and we're gonna die anyway. I enjoy smoking, so let me enjoy smoking. I don't have children. I don't bring danger to anyone else. Yeah, so it's okay. right?
And let's make it holiday.
I would
Yeah.
stop smoking if I did. If I was pregnant and have children, I would definitely stop smoking.
I guess. Still, I don't know, man. I never got into cigarettes. I rather you vape. Might as well vape rather than cigarettes.
It's just a vibe, smoking. It's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
Yeah, it's like a vibe. Like, I don't know.
I could while away.
People are not always, I think most people are not addicted to the nicotine. They are addicted to the act of smoking. The going outside, like, after a long day of work or school, and that one cigarette you're like longing for, you know. It reminds you of that one time you were in a bar and you met these new people while you were going to smoke outside. You know, the vibe. Welcome everybody, Sarah, Dragon, Cardiff.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Tell her come out. Everyone else come out.
Tony, you're not gonna really
No,
write
everybody can come up. Everybody can come up freely. Hand raising is up, I think. How's your brother, Reese?
He's asleep right now. He just,
You want to do something for me? I dare you to take a glass of water and throw it over his head and say this one is from Fatima.
hold on, I'm Googling stats real quick. What percentage of Somali Americans are...
Why are you so obsessed with Somalis?
I'm not. I'm just racist.
Oh, I have heard you talk many times about Somalis, Chris.
I actually fucking hate them.
Are you jealous of their big foreheads?
No, I want them out of the country, bro. I'm jealous. I want them out. I don't want them here. Somali Americans, dude. Memories have risen.
You talking about the Somalis?
I'm not on the app. Who the fuck keeps coming in and out, bro? What's up, special? That's right.
Welcome to the room.
What's that?
What's up?
Oh, what y'all been on?
What?
I just got here.
I said what y'all been on, Fatima.
The medium household income
People, we are all
for
God.
Somalis
That's like $28,000.
They gotta stop talking.
People, we are all God. We are all God.
No, we're not. Stop saying that. It's so crazy.
Oh, it's not blasphemy. You want to hear me read it from Jesus himself?
We're not God, bro. Stop it.
No, Jesus literally said it. Let me read it for you right now in John. In John. Let me read it for you right now. I know the verse.
I've said some critical things about
In
Jefferson
John
in our talk today.
10:34, and Jesus answered them, not
42% is on welfare.
listen, Jesus literally said we are God because this is also written in Psalm. This is also written in Psalm 82:6. So in John 10:34, Jesus answered them, is it not written in your own Torah? I said, you are Elohim. Okay? And then we go back to the psalm he is referring to. Psalm 82:6, right? This is God speaking, right? I said, you are God, and all of you are sons of the Most High. So we are God. We are not the God, the capital letter God. We are gods. We are made in the image of God. We are creators, just like God himself. We create. Like he created. We are an expansion of God, of the Torah.
Quite frankly.
So don't forget that you are gods. And respect yourself like you respect our Creator. Right? Because if you do not respect yourself, then you do not respect your Creator. Because you are a creation of Him. This is also why the new two commandments are that you shall love like the Lord with all your heart, soul, and with all your mind. And the second one, you shall love your neighbor as yourself. If you do not love yourself, you do not love you cannot love anyone else outside of you. You know, if you don't love yourself, you cannot love anyone else. So love yourself because you are God. You are made in the image of God. You are God. Don't forget that. You're all created perfectly. You might not be created in a perfect situation. Right? Some people are born in a harder situation than others. But don't hate yourself for it. You did not deserve to be created in that situation. I don't say that. Nobody. Yeah.
What's with Somalis denying their FGM words? Like, I've talked to so many Somalis, and they're just like, we don't do that. And it's like, you look at their country stats. These are self-reports, by the way. These aren't like, Western countries.
Yo, dude, push. I saw this video on YouTube, so I gotta send you a link.
Wait a minute, you pieces of shit. I am talking about something important and you are starting to talk about stupid
It's not
ass.
that important.
Dude, Fatima, we don't care about what you're saying right now. We're being racist.
You're saying some random stuff that, like, other Jews would have crucified before.
I literally quoted.
Yeah, you're taking your interpretation. That's fine.
That's not
Yo,
when
check the link.
Jesus said you are God, this is literally highlighted.
And that means exploring
It's a highlight
different communities
when he says you are God.
When I
It's
moved here
highlighted.
16 years ago,
Bro, that's
I
literally,
was
but it says
lucky
that in
enough
the
to
10
find
commandments. We're
really
supposed to use the Lord's
trustworthy
name in vain,
agents
so
in
we're
each
calling ourselves
community to
God.
help me if I go out with an agent and I don't end up dying there or resting there or wasting their time. So I can't speak for everyone. I could
in the
just
chat, bro. You would love that shit.
I'm gonna say it.
You people are indoctrinated with the physical, the spiritual soul. You're all like you're indoctrinated in a very wrong way. Yes, you are.
People
What do you think about
shit on
John the
Soulja Boy. I didn't know
Baptist,
what the fuck he's
Fatima?
doing, bro.
What about
Soulja Boy's a real nigga.
What do you think about him?
what about
What do you think about him? Like, do you think Jesus was one of his followers or disciples?
Jesus was a disciple of John the Baptist.
Yeah, it seems like historians are kind of converging on that. What do you think about that idea? Obviously, in his early ministry now.
You say that Jesus converted to John the Baptist?
No. I'm saying he would have been a disciple. I'm agnostic about that. I'm saying historians are like kind of converging on that. Yeah, McClellan's one. Some other historians, I know Bart Ehrman's one, but there's another.
Didn't John the Baptist tell Jesus that he should be baptized by him?
Maybe he was, yeah, say John the Baptist. Have you read the Gospel of John the Baptist?
I just told you John the Baptist told I could be baptized by you and not me baptizing you. So
I don't know which one he said that in.
you're welcome, Daniel. So obviously John the Baptist is Jesus is not a disciple of John the Baptist because John the Baptist literally said to Jesus that he should be baptized by Jesus and not him baptizing Jesus. So he saw how important Jesus was. So I don't know what you're trying to imply right now.
I don't see how that follows at all. Like, I don't see what that.
I don't know what you're
all I'm saying is that you can type in like you type in was Jesus a disciple of John the Baptist, and what do consensus academic historians say? I'm not even telling you anything that like I'm just pulling out of my ass. Like,
but why would he be a disciple of John the Baptist? If John the Baptist asked Jesus, said to Jesus, I should be baptized by you.
I mean, which one did he say that? I mean, like,
what if Jesus actually did baptize John the Baptist?
Well, I mean, we don't really have good evidence for that. John the Baptist was known as a baptizer.
No, I'm not saying that just happened, but what if he just did it? Is John the Baptist a disciple?
My argument isn't John the Baptizer baptized Jesus, therefore he's a disciple. That's not the only difference.
Your Honor, Nero. Have you seen the screenshots that I sent you of CM?
What?
I'm talking to Jack.
Yes. I'm really surprised he's still doing it, man. I can't believe it. We're gonna have to not have another trial.
Hello, Tony. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
It's unbelievable what CM's up to.
Oh, yeah.
What is he thinking?
I don't know. He has been harassing me the whole time. He actually sent me a message of John that I shouldn't be in the room with him again. Once again. He came in multiple rooms I attended saying that I am hanging with mentally ill people, that I am like all these kind of things. So CM was harassing me a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Sam know what's going on, and then we're gonna have to hold another trial, but this one's gonna be more brutal than the other one. Wow, he's just completely fucking delusional at this point. He thinks he's a ladies' man. He has no idea that he's just frightening everyone.
What's he saying that's so obnoxious?
You know what is funny? You know what he messaged? You know what the last thing is? He messaged me because I'm in the room with John. He said, "You are weird. Stop following me." He is literally the one messaging me to not enter a room with John. Then after following me like multiple times into the room, and then saying I should stop following him. This definitely needs a new trial. I think CM should be banned from.
He needs to be banned at this point. There's no other way.
He should be banned from the club.
Yes. He's completely lost his fucking mind. This guy. If stalking of you is becoming harassment, stalking, I'm not. Yeah, this new evidence exhibit, these new exhibits that we see just don't look good. This isn't good. And I think it's going to get worse if we don't nip it in the bud, so to say. I'm going to let Sam know and see what's going on. But he's like traveling right now.
Oh, you did know that CM publicly apologized, right? There were witnesses in the courtroom.
Did he apologize?
Yeah, he publicly apologized.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
No, you were sleeping. World was a witness, and yeah, you can ask him. There were multiple witnesses.
Okay, that's great. So now he's just relapsed. He is fighting at least. He knows that there's a problem. But he just collapsed under the pressure of it. Wow, he's really hooked by you, man. I don't know what's going on with him.
How are you guys doing?
Hey, Bonnet. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, Flatty Man. Guys, I'm trying to convince Fatima to change her name to Fatima. She ain't fat.
Yo,
What do you think?
why am I being body shamed so much on this?
I think you should just call yourself Fatima.
What?
I think, or a Slimmer. A Slimmer. Get it?
Most Slimmer.
A Slimmer.
Slimmer, yeah.
That's less syllables. Slima. A Slimmer.
Right. I don't know to what I should change my name. I think I like my name. I stopped saying Fatima phonics because there is this Palestinian guy that always says that to me, Fatima, and I don't like it.
You told me to name. I wanted Slimmer. I wanted Slimmer, but you told me to say Fatima. Okay, I want.
You can say it. Just actually compensating for that guy saying it.
Okay, I'll call you Slimmer. How you doing? I think I got COVID or something.
On it before, like you're making a lot of noise. There's a little bit of echo.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes, but there's a lot of beeps.
I got COVID. I have COVID.
You have COVID? Really?
I have COVID. Yeah.
Oh. Well, get well soon.
So, did we ever find out who made COVID?
I don't know. It came from China.
Well, if it came from China, why aren't we sanctioning the shit out of China? They just ruined everyone's economy.
I don't know. I don't know where it came from. I don't believe what politicians say to us.
I mean, it literally killed millions of people. Like, I wonder, we don't even have a consensus into how many people died from COVID still. How is that even possible?
I don't know.
I wonder how many people actually died from COVID worldwide. Man, China must have. I mean, if that's the case, we should be killing China right now.
Yeah, well, who says it came from China? I mean,
everybody knows it came from China, but nobody's allowed to actually do any investigations because China doesn't allow those investigations to be happening.
I don't know. Who knows? There's always something that prevents us to know what actually happened.
China.
China is a good country. You know? I mean, every country.
What are you talking about?
No, every country. Every country has like its bad side. But bro, if you look at China, how advanced they are and stuff like that.
Okay, let me tell you something about China. China had something called a one child policy. Do you know what that is?
Yes, I do know what that is.
That went on for 50 years. Right now, China's population is declining so rapidly because of the one China policy. And
you mean by decline? Wait. My English sometimes is not working that well. By declining, you mean decreasing?
Yes.
Okay.
It's going so fast because the thing is, with the one child policy, one person had to take care of both sides of the family, and that caused a lot of pressure on the person, and it also declined the population because if you only have one child from two family members, your population is going to decrease. You at least need two in order to sustain the population. So now that one China policy stopped, only like a decade ago, but the effects of the one China policy has not stopped. I mean, it's cascading. China is no longer a 1 billion population anymore. It's going down. It's going down so rapidly that even their largest real estate company just literally went bankrupt.
But yes, Phoenix, I know about it. I've heard about it. I've heard this. Oh, hey, CM. I invited CM Daniel. I've heard about this. So
we have some breaking news. I see there's new evidence of your abuse. What's going on?
CM, come up, please. Come on.
Yeah.
CM, please come up. Yes. Okay, go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, we've just received new exhibits. There's more information, and we're going to have to hold another trial at some point when Sam arrives in Canada. What's going on, Dan? Why are you still harassing this woman?
Do you have like WhatsApp or Telegram or Instagram or something?
Yeah. What's your? Let me give you my Instagram. Hold on.
Send it to me, and I can send you evidence of what is going on with this poor mentally ill girl.
Are you projecting,
And
CM? CM, are you projecting? Are you a woman with that man bun? And are you mentally ill, CM?
No, sir.
I mean, I got evidence of you talking about how you're at a cocaine-fueled party DJing in Colombia with the cartel.
Yeah,
I got it.
yeah. Why are you being so distant towards me now? I thought I was your wifey. Isn't that what you would be? That I'm.
No, but I told you, I noticed you're losing your mind more and more. It's very.
Why do you keep calling me your wifey, which I'm not? But why do you keep calling me that?
Okay, that's not, you know, how these girls just joke. And then I became concerned for your mental health. And, but it seems like you don't care. I mean, what can I do? Yeah, I'm actually in the middle of a conversation with some really hot Arabic girl. And I gotta go back
Okay.
to
school teaching
Okay.
the children
I'll send
how
you
to be
the
a
And
links.
you're the conversation with your really hot Arabic girl.
That's who we are.
She's got a lot. She's got a lot of money. She's from Qatar.
Oh,
Buenos
really?
días, bebé.
Wow.
Estoy en
Wow.
Marruecos y aquí
And
está súper
she
seco.
sounds
Así
super
que quiero
cute.
aprovechar de mostrarte mi
Why
nueva
do you?
rutina de baño.
Why are you
Había
so
escuchado
detailed?
mucho sobre Gucci, así que quise probar su super vitamin
So you don't think I'm just lying and
Dejo mi piel
You
Yeah.
sound
bien
very
suavecita,
superficial at
suavecita y con una sensación fresca porque huele a
at
menta.
this moment.
Y también
Are
lo
you
que
a
me tenía más
professional
emocionada
person,
era su
CM?
toalla que está hecha con
Alright, hey
textil
Danny, you sent me two. Which one is it? The first? There's a zero in the first one. The last one.
I saw the show the last time in
Funny,
Mexico.
you know, the last one's the only one that doesn't have a picture.
He was then in the last stages of terminal cancer.
What's really going on there? I gotta see behind the scenes.
Talk about his own problem.
So it's well, nobody will be able to spell it, but yeah, one has never mind, I won't say it, but one has a zero at the end, one doesn't. Whatever, I'll try to go.
I won't have to
Do you
hear it.
work?
Why, CM? Why are you sending me videos without having conversations with me live? Why are you?
How do you think it's worth it?
Why are you?
Is there a way to
Why are you coming
Of course you
into
put on
rooms?
national
You
security.
came
Is it
into multiple.
I just turned one and I've already got
Yeah, right, no.
a problem.
It's, you know,
Being a keyboard.
everybody wave, say hi to YouTube, say hi YouTube.
Hello,
YouTube right now.
Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube.
We're on YouTube right now. How's
I
that?
know. I don't really care.
I know. But again, speaks to the mental health condition that you're in right now.
So can you please stop? Can you please make a way for me in the sense of
No, yeah, didn't I
where
do
should
it?
I
Yeah.
go?
Look at it like
Which
blocking.
mental,
Not
which,
blocking.
I don't know which
You
mental
came to
health
the
condition
United
do you
States
think I
after
have,
World
so
War
I can
II
know where I
with
should go.
all of $10 and the
Oh,
clothes in your
yeah.
bag.
Definitely
correctly.
start going to a therapist. And
Or what exactly? What should I tell you? That's
do you really want to hear all this? You know, all
I want to know what I want to know if I go to a therapist, I have to tell her what I think is wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me. You tell me there's something wrong with me.
Yeah.
Can you please tell me what you think is wrong with me?
Okay, so besides you becoming religious in your 20s, which is already
No,
but we won't go there. We won't go there.
Get your facts
We won't go there. We will not go there.
Get your facts straight. I was 17.
It's still bad, alright? Every family. Anyway, we won't go there.
He's a good
It doesn't
campaigner.
matter, but yeah.
He's got a lot of confidence.
Okay, go ahead.
Again,
So much so that he
you think
thinks he
the
invented the
moon
internet.
landing is fake.
But
You
if the
think
man was
space
so
is
smart,
fake and gay.
Yeah.
how
You
come
think-
every internet address
You think
begins
the
with W?
aliens created
no mistake
built
about
the
it.
pyramids way
He's a
before
good
you.
campaigner.
That is not
He's
true.
got a lot of
That's
confidence.
that's
So
a
much
lie.
so that
That's
he
a
thinks he
lie.
invented
I
the
mean, I
internet.
can go all day, Fatima. Like,
I
it's not
didn't
normal.
But if the man was
This is
so
not normal.
I didn't say climate change the hopes. I said
You
or whether it's being
And then I'm
controlled by stars.
Obviously, John is
Cloud
crazy,
seeding
racist,
cloud
bigoted.
seeding is a real thing. Cloud seeding is a real thing.
What was that?
Go ahead.
Excuse me?
You're encouraging her crazy like religious bigotry or Islamic bigotry. Wow.
Listen, CM, I don't know what you're talking about, but if you ever shape up and ship out and cut all that hair off your face and do some push-ups and bench press.
Don't get jealous of my hair because you're bald,
bro. I'm just saying that you look like you're a guru in some like Indian retreat village, or you're some kind of homeless drug addict person. Like, which one is it, CM? And are you really a mathematician? Because I asked you if you knew what 400 times 100 was, and you couldn't even tell me.
So wait, to put this all together, so I should tell my therapist or...
You're having mental health episodes.
No.
You are going crazy. You can't help your fucking bigotry.
I'm not finished.
You're falling for every conspiracy.
No, I'm waiting. According to you, I should tell the therapist, right, my problem first. And my problem... No. I should tell the therapist. So problem number one. I started putting my faith in biblical scripture at 17 years old. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's
I
definitely...
don't believe I don't believe the moon landing was real. That's the second problem. Like many other people.
Yeah, like many weirdos.
The third problem was not a problem because I never said aliens built the pyramids. So that's not something
you literally did. Okay,
no,
you said the aliens. You said the cousins of aliens.
No, I never
aliens'
said
cousins.
That. You said that.
No, I didn't.
Okay, I'm not.
You
stop.
said,
I didn't say that.
You said the pyramids were built like 50,000 years before.
I said.
And that it was built by aliens or cousins of aliens.
I said the ancient Egyptians weren't the builders of the pyramids. They arrived when they were already there. It was other set civilization who built them. I didn't say aliens. So this is not a problem. And what was the last problem you mentioned?
They're all a problem. All of them.
But anyway, that last problem you mentioned was also like something that you...
I can't remember all of them. There's too many.
And I basically, I should go to my therapist because
I think you're an anti-vaxxer. You think vaccines are fucking, I don't know, cancer or Down syndrome or something.
I never said that. How can you make believe in all
Which conspiracies you don't believe in?
Do you know what Down syndrome is?
Are there any conspiracies you don't believe in?
How can you take away
Save us the time.
extra chromosomes if someone causes them to have Down syndrome? Are you idiots yet? What are you even saying? I never said that.
No, okay, so look, so I gave you a few. I'm sure you can, with your therapist,
yes,
work out
the ones you made me work, I put my biblical scripture, my faith in biblical scripture at 17, and I believe in new language.
28.
So, hey therapist, so I believe there's something wrong with me because I put my faith in biblical scripture at 17.
In your late 20s.
The moon landing is fake.
You put yours.
Okay. Great.
You think the moon landing is fake? Again, it's just faster to
I
tell
think
your
she would be more concerned of me telling her these two problems that aren't problems.
No, tell her you think
actually caring about the
50,000 years old and built by fucking cousins of aliens. Cousins, extraterrestrials.
I never said we are cousins of aliens.
Cousins of extraterrestrials.
I never said that. Stop making me
I have people that I can call right now that will confirm what I'm saying.
All right, call them. I never.
You really want me to do that? Like, yo, didn't I prove yesterday that I'm not?
Really.
You'll just call him, CM. Call him, man. We'll give you the space, bro. Give him a call. Let's hear it.
Let me see they're online. Okay.
You make so many things up. You are.
Yeah, like I made up the thing about the text message yesterday, right? Like I made that up too, right?
Right. I might have forgot about that. But still.
Yes.
No,
exactly.
the reaction.
Right, look, again.
Honestly, the reaction I gave you was
conspiracy theories do you not believe
I was laughing at you. I was not
That is
laughing
faster.
with you.
Tell us
You are
which one
an
you don't believe
idiot.
in.
You are.
All right, CM, put up or shut up. Put up or shut up. Give him a call. You're a big talker. You're a big talker. Put it up or shut it up.
The fact that you're hanging out with Kitover is a huge red flag.
Red flag. You're a green flag, CM. You're a purple flag. You're a green flag and a red flag. CM, what is your point?
Undiagnosed mental illness.
What is your point, CM? An undiagnosed mental illness, CM. You think I can get paid by the government to sit here and record you? You think I can get paid by the government to sit here and record you with an undiagnosed position? Come on, CM.
Listen to the.
CM, do you even work? Do you even have a job? What do you do with your life? You're out here talking about fucking black holes and quasars and moon landings. Get a fucking job. Cut your hair. Go, make some fucking money. Take a girl on a date. Clean your car. Do something with your life.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, Nectar is a witness. Nectar is a witness.
Nectar might have been there. Yes, Nectar might have been there.
Nectar is not your defender. Nectar is a witness of CM harassing me online.
Oh, God. Anyways, guys, hold on. Well, let me see if this girl's still around. And if she's not, I'll come back to you.
Wait, is it true Daniel Nero was roasting you saying you're pretend... Oh, he left. Oh, too bad.
Yeah, he had to go to his hot Arab girl who is rich from Qatar or Kuwait, whatever he said.
I was going to let him know that he's on my show called Find Out Exactly How Stupid You Are for only $1.
No hot Arab girl who is rich from Kuwait or Qatar would ever be interested in CM. Never. CM is a caveman. But you can obviously see he acts like one. Or he is a caveman that actually is trying to fit in society right now and he doesn't know how to yet.
Who's a caveman?
CM. CM, the one with the
man bun.
The mathematical PhD man. The smartest man on Clubhouse, the most intelligent man. You saw how he had to say hot Arab rich girl from
Fatima, انت من وين?
What? I don't speak Arabic. What was he trying to do? Make me jealous?
Oh.
Jealous?
Yeah, that's his flirt. He's flirting with you, Fatima.
Hey, Fatima, it's normal. A lot of guys like to make women jealous. Just a part of life, I guess.
Yeah, but you don't know the person we are talking about. This is not a man. This is a Neanderthal.
Where's he from? You said Kuwait?
Let's see what Haaretz is reporting.
No, he's from some cave in California, I think. From some cave over there. I don't know where. Yeah.
Nice.
He might live in the rich somewhere. I don't know. Or maybe the cartel is supporting him. I don't know.
Yeah. That's cool. I want to smoke.
What?
I want to smoke. I'm thinking, should I smoke now?
Yeah, smoke. Why, John? Why are you bringing in multiple profiles?
Shh.
Yo, John, why are you bringing in multiple profiles?
Because they're gonna invite more people to the room.
I didn't hear you.
To get more people in the room.
Or people in the room. What do people care about your mental
people in the room.
Everybody knows that it's you, John. Like, they know these profiles are all yours.
Everybody knows everything these days.
So, Daniel, what do you thought about CM's speech and my mental health problem?
It's hard to know what's going on here. I have to process it. But this new information, let me just read a little bit about it.
Oh, can you keep me updated about what he's telling you? What is he telling you?
So you write to CM. Fatima says, you have a mental illness. And she says, how can you be this dumb? Just shut up, you caveman. I'm sorry about yesterday. Stop being stupid. Why are you so obsessed? I don't care about yesterday. I love you. Oh my God, I love you, wifey. You know, you hang out with people with mental illness.
Yeah.
You too, apparently. What does this say about you? What does this say about you? I'm warning you. Brain dead slut. Thanks, but you don't need to. This is just getting out of hand.
Yeah.
Let me look and see what he said to me on Instagram.
Let me see what he said to me on Instagram. Oh, wait, let me see what he messaged me. So what is he telling you?
Let me see the request. Oh, he hasn't sent anything just yet, so we're going to have to wait for that to come in. But I doubt he has anything. I think he's just bluffing you.
Oh, yes, he is. Yes. I wish I took all the screenshots of the chat of the rooms he was following me at. But yeah, I didn't.
We made some progress after the trial yesterday, but it doesn't look like we made any. We didn't get anywhere with them. What the heck?
I think he apologized just because he was Sam were asleep, so he felt less humiliated.
I just want to let you know I changed the title to Clubhouse Weekly Recap and New Events Planned with the troll emoji. If we could possibly discuss some of your weekly highlights from Clown House, because so many people get amnesia from the conversational hypnosis. They don't even know what they're saying anymore, and they use the hard R all the time. So also we could talk about new topics or events or tactics and strategies that we might want to implement this week to drive some of the super users on this app crazy. More crash outs, the better. Let's disrupt patterns, people here.
There are no new topics on this app, but we discussed today.
Well, we could talk about how Northern Ireland should be dissolved and incorporated into Britannia.
John, I think I don't know. I want to make a new room. I want to invite CM. I want to have a conversation with him.
He'll be back. Trust me. He's got nowhere else to go. This is the room. Don't change.
I'd like to facilitate a discussion between you two so that we can come to a resolution, because I fear that this could get out of hand like a brush fire. So if you would allow me to sort of mediate and help the process, and we're going to look at the evidence. Would that be okay?
Yes.
I
Like,
agree.
I make a room and I invite you, Agnes.
Yeah.
All right, Don, I'm leaving. You talk.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here. I'm sure you guys will be back soon enough.
He's not gonna come in your room. No.
It doesn't really matter, you know. It's been a successful room already. My life doesn't revolve around some guy with a man bun.
I know it doesn't, but yeah, we want to speak to him and he's not gonna speak to him. So
I understand.
we can't stay here. I'm sorry. Talk to you later, John. Enjoy.
Okay, looks like we have the house to ourselves. Nectar, Tina, Quinn Daniel. Let's go listen in on their room in an anonymous account, and we'll continue the game whether they're here or not. What do you say? What do you think? Yay, nay?
You got and God bless you, Scott. Yes, that's what you're doing is really admiring. But during the past 3 years of the war in Gaza Strip, what people like you could do? I mean, Israelis
are subject to that measurement of change in a different way than these properties, such as gravity, speed, are actually variables, right? That affect this measurement of change.
You don't. Just saying. You weren't put on this earth to be mediocre, my friend.
No, I wasn't.
right, Pro?
I'm still here. I'm just correcting. I have headphones on my head. I was listening, but I'm grading.
Well, Royvis, you have someone talking smack now. Should I bring him up?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, if you bring him up, it's going to be he's a troll.
Is that John Kitover?
Yeah,
Is that music? Oh.
It's like
Nice.
He's just going to he's going to do a little voice.
She's gonna kick. She kicked. He's gonna do his little voice.
Yes. If we have a smoke trail up in the air, bro, and we pinpoint it from where that smoke trail originated from, bro, you don't need that.
And when the irrigation and all that shit goes down.
Do not seek the truth. Only understand from
I've had private conversations.
do not dwell
I think he's an idiot.
There he is. There he is again.
He thinks I'm an idiot.
Alright.
I think he's an idiot.
Restores us, strengthens us, and gives us a testimony to share. The Festival of Deliverance established by the Jewish community in Egypt reminds us of the importance of
and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal, evenly contain innumerable forms. If do not differentiate in coarse and fine, and you will not be for or against the great ways all in neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. All leads to spontaneity, essence neither grows nor abides. Accord your nature with the way and go free of trouble. Fetter thinking straight from the real, it darkens, sinks and spoils. To weary the spirit is not good. Of what use are strange and familiar. In following beyond vehicle, do not dislike the six sense objects. Not disliking the six sense objects turns out equal to perfect awakenness. The wise performs through non-action, the fool ties himself. Things are not different. Ignorance leads to preference. Do not seek the true, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. Slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind, there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no thing, no arising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject sinks. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal, evenly contain innumerable forms. Do not differentiate the coarse and fine, and you will not be for or against. The great way is all embracing, neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. Letting go leads to spontaneity, sense objects, not just licking the sixth sense objects, turns out equal to perfect wickedness. The wise performs through non-action, the fool ties himself. Things are not different, ignorance leads to preference. The best way, not the figure. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete, it is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions, do not dwell in emptiness, cherishing oneness in the herd. Everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in ether, how will you know oneness? Now understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways. Expelling beyond you without it, following emptiness, you're always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source for a moment. Turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Do not seek the truth, only abstain from views. Do not dwell into views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep need. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the earth, everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in ether, how will you know oneness? Now understanding oneness, you will miss into ways expelling beyond. You will without it, following emptiness. You are always behind. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inwards past the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Do not seek the true, only abstain from views. Do not dwell into views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not the best way not to think you. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great Following emptiness, you are always behind. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, use the source for a moment, turning words to pass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Do not seek the truth, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no rising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no rising, no mind.
Dualities come from the world. Do not be attached even to this one. All dualities come from above. Do not be attached even to this one. All dualities come from the one. Do not be attached even to this one. Although all dualities come from the one, do not be attached even to this one. Although all dualities come from the one, do not be attached even to this one. Although dualities come from the one, do not be attached even to this one. Although dualities come from the one, do not be attached even to this one. To come and work with them so they can perpetually equal to the man when they want to say that shit when they got to the state. Is the road to non-duality. Because the non-dual is one with the trusting mind. Why do you think he's crazy?
I'm sitting here, I'm listening to CM say he has an undiagnosed mental illness. The guy projects everything.
Hey, say your last words, Kitover.
You should get a haircut, take a shower, go to the gym, read a book.
Oh, whatever that is, a lot of them are foreign.
They kicked me.
Be the case, why would God
They
allow
kicked me.
Israel, a nation, like
Y'all is dead. Bro, I almost choked on my damn chicken.
Check it out. Yeah, baby. You
Bro.
so blind, you know. You said ordinary, your ass are goofy, bro. That's real life slow, bro. He said, little bro, you real life slow though, bro. He said, Michael, baby, wave and he had me back, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4. I stepped the boot. Better watch it.
Don't shoot Vay in her head. Let her walk the stage and let her move.
Hey, Vay, I gotta ask you something now.
I don't have no answers.
Damn, there was a real life.
She
Maybe for another time.
Nah.
But CM, we've had some screenshots of back channels where it seems like CM feels humiliated in certain ways, and she rejects him in certain ways. And we asked him to stop, he didn't want to stop. So I don't know what to do at this point, Andre. If you could help us, I would appreciate it very much.
That was all nonsense. At this point, I'm literally trying to help her out. Telling her she's live streaming with mentally ill people who are themselves live streaming their conversation to YouTube, where she's talking about dropping nukes on fucking Mecca, talking about burning Qurans. She lives in Europe, in Western Europe. She doesn't live in the US, but she can hide. They can actually find her. I'm looking out for her best interest, her mental health, literally as just a friend.
Just a friend.
You're not a better guy.
Drop a friend, say, I'm gonna F the shit out.
Did you really say that? That was months ago.
Yeah, well, anyway, guys, I think there's only one way to solve this. You should all disengage from each other. Stop, hanging out in the same room.
Yeah, is I already blocked her on Instagram. I'm not the blocker.
No, I'm asking a question, and I demand you shut your mouth and don't dodge my question.
Thank you for your question.
It feels uncomfortable. Andre, where do we go from here? It feels uncomfortable. CM said that when he was in Europe, he wanted to meet up with Fatima. Fatima says that she's not interested. CM's trying to help her because he thinks that.
Okay, whose mother is a bitch who put me down in the audience?
Nectar, please. Who's doing? No one kicked Nectar. Andre, would you know her? Please.
No, it's Andre, obviously.
He had the right idea. We should all just disengage. I agree. I think the trial process was over.
Trial yesterday, Andre.
I'm asking us a fucking simple question, you simp. You should answer my question. It's all I'm asking.
You're about to get kicked.
But simp, you're not answering me, simp.
Any last words?
Well, I don't know. You have it.
All right, Tic Tac. Let's try and get some. Let's make progress. Under how can we get her get out of here? Anyway, so Fatima's making it clear she doesn't want anything to do with you. You tried to help her because you thought she was hanging out with the wrong people. It doesn't really matter. Just disengage. That's all I can say. Disengage.
Thank you for the same voice. I totally agree. I will be blocking her
messages.
You pinged me here just that.
That's not proof. We
You and Daniel pinged me here. You guys started this room.
That's not.
No, it's just engaging with each other. Stop engaging. Engage. Blocking doesn't really solve the problem in my experience here in Clubhouse, but just don't hang out in the same rooms, don't talk to each other, just disengage, and it will all go away.
Yeah, but I did disengage and we followed me the whole time. And left a lot of.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I tried to help you. Sorry for that.
You calling me a cunt and a slut and a dumbass is trying to help you.
Yes, you are dumb. You're being used for ad revenue on Kitover's YouTube. And you don't even know it. And then even worse, you don't even care. Like, okay, yeah, that's kind of bad. But hey, you want to keep doing it? You want to end up burning Qurans on his YouTube channel? You might get some.
This is a match meeting. This were the dating game, matchmaking game. Each of you can say come on, but it's not what it was.
Yeah, we wouldn't. I know. What do you do? I like girls. I like smart girls that like worried about that you're worried about her opinion.
Speaks to at this point.
What? Yeah. I'm not even saying everything because it's very disrespectful. And like yesterday, she was like inventing all these fucking like whatever illnesses or psychological problems she had to try and explain why she didn't understand my text messages, even though she's responding to all of them. And obviously trying to garner sympathy. Of course, it didn't work. I was vindicated after like fucking 2 hours. She's like, oh, it's gonna be AI. I'm like, dude, this was my opening statement. It's literally what the first thing I told Sam when he asked. She's like, hey, Fatima, is there something going on with you guys? I'm like, yo, don't make me show the evidence. I have it. I'm telling you I have it. And lo and behold, I did. Yeah, I don't lie. I'm not a liar. Like, it's all forms of engagement. Just disengage completely. I mean, I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to leave the room now. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Thank the jurors.
Could you bless the room a little bit before you do that? Just say left. Okay.
Can you read? Please read a passage from the good word.
I have been aware of this. I thought you would before. I thought I need to use it.
Oh man, I guess I don't. Is he a fucking YouTube channel? You fucking didn't know that, bro? I don't know that fucking guy, but he's a troll. Hold on, bro. Is that he's a troll? Of course he's a troll. But like a troll with mental illness, he's not doing this for fun. Alright, let me find your Instagram. Okay, I got it. Open. Daniel, I want you. Is that? Yeah, I'll leave him. Oh fuck. I'll play the little. It's like a 15-second clip. What is going on?
Alright, out there.
You're about to see. Open your Instagram right now. You need to accept me so I can send you a video. Hey, just add me.
Get in here. Alright, when we get in here, requests.
It's the same thing, so it's just ACM. Same picture.
Hold on 1 second to get the phone.
Alright, let me change this to audio. So I'm gonna play some of Kitover's live stream from today, talking to yours truly. Obviously, Fatima. Audio call. Alright. Tell me you guys can hear this. Quran and teaching the Quran to people who claim to be Muslims. But then what you do is you become a subject matter expert in the Quran, and then you prove to these people that they're full of shit and they're just wasting their time and they're hypocrites. You know, that's how you really play the game. That's mentally at a camera. Well, I'm trying to get ahead of the curve where, like, I think starting an Islamic education, and you can see him there, fucking like 12 phones in front of him, all live streaming at the same time, all different angles. Fucking, he's literally on 12 phones at the same time, going into like different rooms. You see him literally going into random rooms and just hit like the little check mark on like to add friends. He's just going to random rooms, add. He adds the entire room. Goes on, open the new room, add. You see him do all of this. You see him talking crazy shit. Today, Fatima started having a room with Buttercup and with who else? With Yasmin and with African Wills. And forget this she's talking to them on Amos's club. While meanwhile Fatima's congregation is the mentally ill club. He has two different live streams going on at the same time. She didn't even know. I went in there, I'm like, go check your house. This whole conversation being live streamed to your house, like different rooms. And I found her, I saw her going to both. Yeah, I accepted your request. Let me see the video. Now, this is what I really got for a dude that just has a Quran of people who claim to be Muslims. But then what you do is you become a subject matter expert. How do you rate your name again? And then you prove to these people that I'm getting worried now. Let me see. Is he videoing me also? And recording me? All the rooms he's in, bro. All of them. He has like 100 Clubhouse accounts, like 50 YouTube accounts, like 1,000 videos, all with 0 views. Like, how do you not know this, dude? This guy's been doing it forever. Mentally fucking ill as this guy. Then the worst of the worst. True. The worst of the worst. I have to see this. Check your DM.
He's live streaming you, right? But he's live streaming himself, right? But he's not showing your profile.
He has multiple live streams going on at the same time.
Yes,
that was just one that I found. Like, he's literally talking to you on the live stream.
Not showing any profiles.
That's that live stream. Okay. Now, Daniel, describe what you see. Just hold on, I'm gonna watch the video in real time and give you my describe what you see, please. In real time. There's a bald guy with a blanket over him. What do you see in the? I don't see. Just get what's in front of him. What do you mean? You can see the phones all on stands. Like, oh my god, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ, like 10 phones at the same time. Come on, Fuzzy. Oh my god. This is who she's hanging out with.
I have known you as a gallant antagonist. I am happy to make your acquaintance as a friend. And please accept my compliments for the strong and skillful defense of your fortress. Under the command of a lesser man, it would have fallen long ago, given the superior numbers. And my strength has allowed me to arrive against you. Monsieur Lamaki, I'm a soldier, not a diplomat. You call this parley for a better reason than an exchange of compliments. You have already done everything which is necessary. The honor of the king. Now I beg you to listen to the admonitions of humanity. I beg you to consider my prayers for you.
He noticed the viewers count went from 0 to 1. That's the aim to do that. He You notice it went from 0 to 1. You see the dozens of bones in front of him? Every day. You have to be careful. That doesn't look normal to me. Not normal, bro.
This is Ireland. You'll see people in the fields, busy turning the soil with shovels. At first glance, you might think they're farming, but they're actually digging for fuel, an ancient energy source called peat. Its formation takes an incredibly long time. Plants that grow in bogs and wetlands decompose slowly in damp, oxygen-poor conditions, compressing over thousands, even tens of thousands of years, until they become the dark brown turf, cold, buried beneath the ground. Because of Ireland's wet, boggy climate, peat is found almost everywhere, and for centuries it has been a vital source of energy and survival. Harvesting peat is a craft in itself. Workers use specially shaped shovels to cut it into neat blocks, each dark.
The best part about it, but there's something odd about a dude doing that is just not bad now. I can send you the screenshots of me sending her this video. Like, bro, stop live streaming. This guy has mental illness. You can hear himself talking to you. Fucking talking about burning Qurans and all this shit. Again, she lives in Europe. Shaking them out.
You lied. We didn't talk about
Yeah, I'm sorry. You talked about nuking Mecca. Like dropping a nuclear bomb. I'm sorry. Because Wall Street.
I did say to nuke Mecca.
Bro, you guys had a whole conversation about it. You're not helping your case. That's why you're not helping your case.
See, if you do not stop lying, I'll give you 2 minutes time out if you stop telling lies. I did say to you back and not to have in my room. All right.
Daniel, what are you talking about?
A guy named John Pittle.
Daniel, I ever engaged with him in Andrew's room.
He's the guy that says all communication is hypnosis. No proof. It's like a ringing bell or a siren. That guy.
I saw it vaguely. He wasn't probably not around. He probably drops in and out. So
yeah, we can see him out here. Look, bottom line is that I do see him as is that we suspect that whoever it be, John, he might be doing art. It's funny. It's just an artistic project. Bro, she's worried about me when I'm like the one looking out for her. This guy's not only live streaming, she's like jerking off to his fucking conversation with her. I'm the fucking weirdo. I'm the weirdo. He's like, what is he talking about? He doesn't talk to me.
I've come to the outlaw Robert McGregor.
You think he'd be lying in his bed waiting for you? You're more of a fool than you look.
First out checks, burn them. Kill the stuff.
you best stand aside, Mr. McGregor.
Disqualified from the campaign. You can't win a single
You two sexually harassed me. I am my own witness.
Yeah, I was wondering, was that Ham sexually harasses women online? Is this your group, Fatima? Your chat? I want to know, because I've engaged with
sound like you was getting drunk or high, and like my PKs on it, so or something like that. He's, PhD and he has written papers, he's part of academia. That's not a joke or a lie, I promise you.
Mi nombre es Gabriela y soy flautista en el orquesta de sonido Performance. Quiero mostrarles un instrumento ancestral chino. 这个是琵琶，是中国的传统乐器，源自于秦汉时期，到现在已经有2000多年的历史吧。
Christmas morning, if you're I don't care. We just gotta stick with it.
I went to the fall and hit my head. It was like 50 IQ points to be like talking to my fucking imaginary friends, asking for like advice to my imaginary fucking friends, bro. That's what you're literally admitting right now.
I wanted to tell you.
Fucking
It's
straight
like
face you're doing this right now.
you're kind of a hypocrite. Because you're not some kind of, you're not a religious person. You're an agnostic or an atheist or a Christian, what are you?
He doesn't exist because it's your God that doesn't exist. Because only your God exists. Oh, see? Yeah, because here's the thing. Your God, you want to keep so where can you do that? You want God to be a genie and do your bidding. And that's not who God is, so it's your God that doesn't exist. My God, please. My God. My God. You literally believe that you're not down. You believe that you're the fool. You believe in magic and that you're special and that you're God and you're not cares about you. And like, you're so right. Potato. No, you're not. No, that's a pretty much. What's up, it's potato? Do you want potato or egg? Cheese. That's potato. Let me see this already. Yeah, that's it. Okay, there's two straight. Potato and that's potato like meat. Come on, potato.
Because he said it to me. Yes. Money. Are you shitting me? Really?
Tap the button below.
My child, remember this.
Introducing the portable phone.
Man, I want to add something as a friend, but I'm scared about that guy that records live streams. I don't want him to see me on the friends list.
Don't worry about that. Like, I go into the room with him if, I mean, I've only been with him 2 times in a room as Dan's making a big deal out of it. Like, I talked to him.
Dad, I have a question about school. Let's say you're making a lot of money. I mean, so much money that the idea of going to school is...
You have to go to school.
But what if you're already making like $400 or $500 a week?
You start making $400 or $500 a week, you can quit school.
Okay. Bye, Mom. Don't want to be late for school today. I'm handing in my diorama. Here we are at school. I was definitely there. 8 times 5. 40.
What are you... Well, joy. Hit it.
What are you doing?
Oh my God.
Look at all this money. No, where did you hide this in here?
I don't remember. Must have been years ago. Is this my jet ski fund?
No, we used that to get the remote control out of Reese.
There's got to be like $1,000.
14 cents.
It's from, thank God it's here.
You're part of this moment, son. Here, buy yourself a pack of baseball cards. This one, she's a bit different than every...
Thinking he's more intelligent than everybody else and actually having a PhD.
It's true. Listen, some people could have a PhD and still be dumb. Like a title doesn't really mean anything in my opinion. Like Mark Berman's an all things atheist scholar, and he has his titles, but he's still an atheist. To me, anybody who's an atheist is a moron, in my opinion.
All right, well, fair enough. I mean, that's your opinion, and that's up to you. We want to protect our flower. We're fighting over, but it seems like fighting at this point. So I don't think she really needs us, but we do have to get her out. So yeah, he just thinks that his prowess, he thinks he's got more mojo and more grit than he does. And
He doesn't. Listen, my girlfriend on a scale of 1 to 10 is a 15, and I'm not like, I don't look like a movie star. I mean, I'm an attractive guy, but like I'm way more attractive than CM is, and I would have better odds booking women than he would, decent looking women. So, not that beauty is everything, but I don't know. He's from Miami, and I know Miami girls. I'm from Miami. Miami girls wouldn't be drawn to him. I think it's from my silent.
Oh, I'm here. I was just making my best list. Yeah. I have Asperger's, right? And when I was growing up, what?
how severely do you have it? You don't seem that there's anything severe.
Yeah, it. I hear it every day, like they comment about my voice. So my voice is the problem on this app. But in real life, growing up, I learned like how people behave towards each other, how they interact, how they speak, what they say, in certain situations, like comforting each other, this, that, blah, blah. I just learned how they do it, and I do it as well. And it's not always very natural when it comes from me. That's why some people say I'm emotional. But it's not that I don't feel anything, I just can't. I don't know. I just can't always express it.
Do you want to tell me, Daniel? I don't know. You sound Italian, Fatima.
I am not Italian. I'm from Belgium.
Oh, that's cool. I want to go to Belgium. You want your name on me, please?
Why do you want to estimate? Didn't you go?
I already told you.
Weren't you leaving?
Yes, but I came back. Can you on me, please?
Give me one reason why I should.
He wants to change the name that he raped you online. Speaking of which, let's bring him to trial. That's the end. Where's the proof that he did this? Yeah, she needs to write proof for this, not me. You're guilty. He's proven guilty.
I mean, it's entertaining to you, or is it a very serious encounter? I'm really hear you laugh. Is he a very serious person?
I told you I'm Asperger. In my head, I find things.
Here we go with the Munchausen syndrome.
I just find
Munchausen syndrome.
I just find things funny. Yes, I do find things funny. I'm just not like literally like.
No, I literally never heard you laugh.
No, I just told you.
In order to laugh and find things funny that other people find funny, you have to have a certain entry.
I just told you I find things funny. I'm just not laughing. It's like that.
In a room with young people on the street, like you were literally telling Yasmin, oh my God, Yasmin, you're so smart. You remember dates. Like that was. You thought she was brilliant. Maybe she remembered a date.
No, I was not only talking about the date.
I like my girls to talk about
these many times. I've heard her speak many times about many topics.
I have a question. Would you be interested in sort of if we were to do like an interview, like a 60 minutes, or maybe it's a small interview where.
Oh, dude, she can't talk for 60 minutes. Again, like all her answers were like short little 2-word answers.
It's just about herself.
She can't write a paragraph.
I can speak for myself here. This is also one of the things we do a lot. You speak for me. Who do you think you are?
I don't. Well, I speak for you when you need help. We don't need help.
You always speak for me.
I'm trying to help you, Fatima. Don't you understand that?
If we can do something where we can do an interview with Fatima, and maybe people will get the other side of her, as opposed to, we can try and bring out the fullness of her personality and things like Fatima accuses her of false charges. Okay, that's fair enough. We're going to open a room, I think, in a bit, and it's going to be the tell-all interview of Fatima and who really is Fatima.
Yeah, exactly. Ask her about her childhood. What went wrong?
Absolutely.
Why did she decide to? What did she do? That she decided to become religious in her mid-20s, bro. Who does that? When her family's not even religious. Ask her about.
I was 17 and I was in the hospital.
This is bad enough. Right? It's not making it better.
I told you all the time. I literally told you all the time.
That's all here.
For the record, Munchausen syndrome is when you invent. Munchausen syndrome is when you invent issues and diseases and all this shit to garner sympathy from you.
Isn't that what you are doing? Like you are.
No, I don't claim to have anything. Fucking word that doesn't exist. I don't suffer from anything. If I have some mild something that's still like literally unnoticeable.
Environmental, you know, like.
Listen, we talked about your crazy beliefs that are getting crazier by the day. By the day.
No, that's not true.
Who knows what you're going to be talking about next week?
That's not true. That's not true.
I never have evidence.
Or you are a liar, you do it on purpose, or you are really, really, really delusional. Are you on drugs yet, or are you drinking alcohol again, Sian, like you used to when I met you? Are you drinking again?
I was drinking because, yeah, I was on vacation with my cousins in Colombia. Yes, we were.
It doesn't drink every fucking day.
Oh, I was hanging out with my cousins, partying, yeah, like 4 times a week. So I was usually, you guys saw me drunk or like hungover a lot. Big deal, I was on vacation in South America. Back in the United States, I haven't drank since like
for months. Someone on vacation doesn't drink for months every fucking day.
It wasn't for months.
Yes, it was.
I mean, I didn't drink for months. I drank from like December to like January.
I do the app, I think, at Kitover, right? And I met you, and you went back during summer. So, back from February until.
Yeah, that was not me. What if? Yeah, that was that. Look, go ahead. The bottom line is, wow. We're going to do a tell-all interview. Fatima, we want to probe your childhood. We want to get to the bottom of all of this stuff. And I think a tell-all interview is going to be in need. Are you going to be someone who will be open to that? And would you? Oh, sure. Okay. So we're not going to overstrain ourselves and hold back on this interview. It's going to be a tell-all. And we're going to get to the very core of the driving my head. Yeah, you missed everything, dude. Daniel rolling laughing, bro. Because the truth came out. Fatima has accused me of everything from harassment to sexual misconduct to all this stuff. I have screenshots. I have what truth. She might lie about it in her little tell-all interviews. Yeah, I'm sexually harassing her when I told her, I joked to her that if I visited Europe, I would hit her up, and yeah, okay, we're gonna hang out and stuff, and you can use your imagination, what was gonna happen? And she literally said, haha, alright, sure. She was down to help. She was denying it so bad yesterday. Until I found the screenshot, posted it, and had all the charges dismissed. And now she's still spreading rumors and accusing me of false charges. And don't know what. Oh my God, fuck. Alright, guys, well, again, that's 2 court cases in a row, fucking that I win. It's over. I'm gonna have to block you. Unfortunately, I try to help you. Alright, you're doing live streams with a mentally ill guy, fucking broadcasting you to YouTube, fucking probably jerking off to fucking. Again, he doesn't talk to women, Fatima. You're the only woman that ever talks to this guy. He's jerking off while he talks to you. And you're worried about me, bro. I showed Daniel the fucking proof. Who's your friends? Come on.
Are you drunk?
Of course not. I don't drink.
Are you high?
No, I haven't smoked in like over a month.
Okay, then it hasn't cleared yet completely from your system, probably.
Sure, what do you mean?
I've encountered with Stan before, and he's definitely not drunk. This is him not drunk.
That's okay, but maybe his system's still making him slow because you need like 12 months to get cleared marijuana.
12 months? Try like that.
Yeah, look for it.
Yeah. You don't need drugs. It's like
completely clear from your body, it takes a lot of time.
Okay, completely. Yeah, so what? I haven't been completely.
Exactly. But I'm still making it slow.
My body continues since high school.
Your brain cells are still Your brain cells are still affected.
Oh my god, okay, she was. Well, you missed it. Do you have this?
I'm talking about your Kitover, and why are you accusing him of doing dirty stuff?
Do you want me to send you a video of him?
He must be crazy, but he doesn't do dirty shit.
Yeah, not on camera, thank God, because he would get mad. But when he turns off the cameras, you imagine
He's not a pervert, dude.
He's been doing it for 5 years. He has like 10 live streams going, like 50 accounts going.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that he's a pervert.
Well, it doesn't mean, but again, this man doesn't talk to women. So when he talks to Fatima,
But he doesn't talk to women. He's friends with women.
no, he's not.
Yes, he's not many women friends.
I've never seen it once. Like, once a room is
He and I are friends. I sometimes go to his rooms. I mean, it's fun to be there. Like, sometimes he reads books. Sometimes he talks about tarot cards. That's fine. I don't care. Why do you freak out about that? Do you know that anything you say here is not private, right? You're a woman that you're
his account, I kicked him off from just this room. Like 4 accounts of his I had to kick out.
Well, yeah, it's not like 40 accounts.
He's a new person on Clubhouse. Like, this is known information. This is not a secret.
Everyone is mentally ill in Clubhouse, right?
That's what they expect. Again, I was trying to say Fatima. Again, he's live streaming her talking about burning Qurans, dropping nuclear bombs on Mecca.
Did she ask you to be saved, or are you just being
obviously I tried.
You're being a voluntary white man.
No, yeah, I mean, I was trying to be her friend, but if she doesn't want it again, I was trying to save her. Like, who knows what's gonna happen?
Save her from what?
In like a month or two, she's gonna be fucking live streaming naked with a hijab on.
What are you talking about? Save her from what, Sam?
Did I not tell you the possibilities are endless? Who knows? Who can predict the future? She's getting worse and worse every day, Lisa. Fucking
okay, not long ago. True, but that has nothing to do with John, does it?
Hanging out with the most mentally ill person on the app is not exactly progress.
Dude, I mean, if you have mentally ill at Clubhouse, have you heard the people you hang out with? I mean, somebody made them think you were dead. What are you talking about?
That is nothing compared to.
It's one of your close friends. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Do you want to see Fatima naked with a freaking good job? Burning Qurans on live on
YouTube? She's an adult, and she will do whatever she wants.
You don't
No, she will not. Listen, all are adults in this app, and people will do whatever they will want to do. So why do you want to think that you're saving anybody? Why don't you save yourself first?
She's worried about me. She's saying I'm harassing her and all this shit. When go to the room right now, listen to her talk with Daniel. Daniel's doing a fucking 60-minute expose. They're gonna go over her entire past and like what led her to becoming religious in her fucking mid-20s. Like, who the fuck does that? Fucking. She went. Now every day is worse. Now, yes, a day or 2 days ago, she's talking about she thinks Fatima wants to talk. Fatima tell all the interview. They're inviting me to the other. Oh my god, the next person. 2 days ago, she's talking about the pyramids are like 50,000 years old and were built by like not even aliens, but the cousins of aliens. I don't know what the fuck that is. And yesterday, she's talking about how the climate change is a hoax and fucking the moon landing was filmed in a fucking studio in West Hollywood. Today, then the next day she's talking about she's live streaming with Kitover on his YouTube, talking about burning Qurans and nuking fucking Mecca. And who knows where she's gonna be in a month? She's getting worse and worse.
Who knows where she's gonna be in a month?
Holding on to the last last shred, like, sanity she has. I'm trying to help her. And she just thinks I'm the problem. And she's hanging out with the worst people on this fucking app. Again, a ton of miserable people. She's just 28, 27, 28. Okay, so she qualifies as an adult. A suffering adult who can make decisions. Okay, so you know you can't control people, right? I can still help. Yeah, I can still try. I can still offer my help. But she doesn't want your help, it seems. Hey, well, I'm gonna close this room. Let's go to the other room. They're waiting. I don't know where the other room is. Follow me to the other. I can paint.
Fatima.
Live in. There's a cycle of death and life, death and life. Right. In the same way that you see this in cycle, in the earth, so in the same way, it's gonna happen to you.
Do that, bitch. Yeah, well, I'm going to. Yeah, like it's not even a sue to be like a Jew. It's like here's music AI. She's gonna say Jew. No, bro, she like fucked up, bro. She basically, I had the right. It's like a main street kind of thing, main road, and she's supposed to yield before turning, and there's a car about like 20 yards in front of me. That went through the intersection, and then she proceeded to like pull out to make the as if she didn't even see me. So I'll have the video here probably tomorrow. I can show you guys. But bro, she basically just like ran, like she parked basically in the intersection. And not parked. That sounds the wrong way to say it. But like there was nothing I could do. There's no way around it. It's like one of those worst case scenarios.
She ran a stop sign and stalled.
It wasn't a stop sign. She had like a flashing green light, and it was as if she literally just didn't see me, and just turned and just went right, bro. It was it was bad. It was unavoidable. Like it was as soon as she started going, it was like way too late, and I wasn't even speeding. I was going like 40, 45. There was just nothing I could do. Why did Issa run away? What a bitch.
Call Morgan.
Fucking El Salvadorian bitch. Did he have to get surgery or something?
No, luckily I didn't need any surgery, no.
Oh, that's good. Like that, yeah.
Yeah, you ran away in the middle. What the fuck? El Salvador.
I'm sorry, I hopped disconnect for a second.
It's okay, boo. You're fine. But no, what's wild?
So are you in your house?
No, I got released from home. What's wild is, so Ev told me I must have tissue down, but like my voice is clearly different. I'm not sick.
Your voice is fucked.
Yeah, and I'm not like.
That's the reason why I asked you if you were drunk.
No, yeah, I'm not sick. So like, there's like some tissue damage in my throat, I suppose.
Yeah, of course. You have a traumatic experience, and that must have. I mean, like, you were stressed, you know. So the adrenaline and all of that.
Well, bro, I must have hit my head so hard. I had the helmet on. My helmet's fucked.
You kind of sound retarded.
Thank you.
When was this?
No. I'm just saying you gotta. When you sit the lawyer, you say, "I sound like I sound retarded."
Evtol was telling me to start recording my voice and saying ever since that day, so I sound like RFK. But no, dude, my back right molar tooth like shattered in half.
No fucking way,
bro. Yeah. So that's what I originally like.
That bitch have insurance?
Yeah, when I was at the scene, I kept asking them, like, for water. I was like, cause like, dude, I like couldn't talk. It was almost like I had the worst cotton mouth, and I couldn't figure out what it was. And they're like, no, dude, we can't give you water. You probably have internal bleeding. Like, we need to wait. You can't have anything until you get to the hospital. And so I started to think, cause I started like feeling like stuff on my mouth that was like sharp and stuff, and I'm like, bro, is my tooth like it? I don't know if like the shards of my tooth scratched the back of my throat, but yeah, like half I looked with my phone and I could feel it when I run my tongue over it.
Oh, maybe you inhaled some teeth.
Yeah, something like that, dude. But like, yeah, the jolt of me hitting the ground or my head must have been hard enough to where my jaw slammed and fractured like half of my tooth or something.
Bro.
Wait, what was broken in half? Your tooth or your helmet? Is that?
No, my back, the very last tooth on the top, in the back, like my molar, it broke in half. Yeah, I don't know how.
Yeah, because maybe when you were falling, I mean, you also pressed your teeth so hard.
Well, here's the thing. She's driving. The last thing that I remember, so she's driving an F-250.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's why I hate bitches that are driving. People that drive trucks that have no business doing it.
Yeah. Well, here's the good thing. The truck's registered to an LLC.
Oh, you're gonna be sad.
So, but the last thing I remembered, there was like a half a second where I knew like this is fit. There's gonna be impacts. There's not a way around it. And it was the right side, the back of her truck. So when I hit it, I either was gonna hit like a wall, like a fucking just hitting a wall and stopping, which that would have been worse. Or I had to have gotten, which must have been what happened. I had to have gotten flown over the handlebars. So I had to have, because when I woke up, I don't want to say woke up, I don't think I lost consciousness, dude, but I don't remember. I remember that moment of okay, I'm gonna hit the truck, and then the next thing I remember was hearing the gravel, the last few feet that I must have skidded on the pavement. But the time.
But you remember when you hit the ground?
I don't remember when I hit the ground, but I remember stopping. I remember the last noise of my helmet, no longer scraping the gravel. So the time in between that is half a second, right? It's not very long, but I have no recollection of that. I don't remember flying over the handlebars. I don't remember any of that. But dude,
Did you get scrapes and scratches from the gravel?
Yeah, my legs are all, yeah, my hands, everything. Yeah.
His tooth is broken.
Yeah. Bro,
his foot's broken.
When I woke,
his brain is broken.
Recollection or whatever. I was basically on the other side of the intersection. So I had to have gone flying 10 feet. Maybe more.
Well, you're gonna see the video, so stop talking about it.
Yeah, I should get the video tomorrow. I should be able to have access to the video tomorrow.
Oh shit. And was it long until the police and the ambulance came?
Yeah.
Was it long?
That's what she said.
He still got it. He still got it.
Dude, the time was very blurry. I don't know how. What do you mean? Was it long?
I mean, okay. So you remember the last seconds, then remember the gravel, and then So what did you do? Did you get off? Did you
Well,
try to take off your helmet?
bro.
Or did you next thing, or you just like lie there and relax?
When I started, like when I came to, so this is where maybe I did lose consciousness, because when I like remember, my first recollection is again the helmets, like not hearing the or hearing the very last of me like going across the pavement at gravel, and then all I heard was a lady saying, and I think maybe this is my mind, but like she was saying, I'm a medical professional, but it wasn't the EMT. And bro, she would not the driver, it wasn't the driver, or it could have been. Honestly, I really don't know. But she was just like I remember, I think I called her a bitch, bro, because like I wanted to move. And she would not get off of me. She would not let me move. And they were like, no, like you could have your neck might be broken. But like I was one of those things where it's like I need to move so I know that I can still move, kind of thing. Like I just remember feeling that way. Like I needed, like for my own fucking sanity, I was like I need to like know that I can move. And they wouldn't let me get up. And then yeah.
So maybe you lost a little bit of consciousness because
now that I think of it, like I maybe I did. But
when you remember the help was already there, it must have been at least a few minutes.
Yeah. No, the help wasn't already there. It was it's a busy intersection. So like there were a lot of people that had to have seen it. And I think because there were like quite a few people standing around. Like when I think it was one of those things. I mean, we'll see from the video. Maybe I'm making it sound more. I don't think I am. We'll see from the video tomorrow. But it sounded like one of those things. The way they were talking to me, like people saw it and they were like, "This dude might be like, this guy might be fucked." And they all like got out of their cars and shit. So I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, so the ambulance
When did
came
this happen?
to the hospital.
Yesterday morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to the hospital, bro. There was
somebody calling you.
No, not yet. I think it's because of the weekend that the insurance hasn't called me, but I'm gonna call tomorrow.
Okay, so they took you to the hospital. They took your helmet.
Bro, what's wild? When they took me to the hospital, in the ambulance, they told me like they're bringing you into the trauma unit. In my head, I'm like, bro, like I'm not that fucked up. Like I think I'm good. But when I got there, it's kind of wild, man. Like I got.
Who took your helmet from me?
I don't remember. When they wheeled me into the hospital room, bro, I remember just like getting in there, and there were literally like 15 people already like in that room waiting for me. Already like waiting, fucking doctors, like expert, they were all waiting for me, like boom. So like they must have gotten a call like it's a bad motorcycle accident. Because when I got in there, bro, there were a lot of, oh my god, like they
were flown there.
Bro, I said to them, I was like, do you guys not hire like ugly people? Like all of the women there were gorgeous. My god. I'm not gonna lie, I took my phone out to see, and like, cause I just got a haircut too. Like I looked good, and I saw they were looking at me. Like, look at this motherfucker. He just came in. He got motorcycles. He's got jokes. He's handsome. 6'2", you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You should take one of them flowers and say thank you for taking such good care of him.
Yeah. Well, I just catch some of their names, but I don't remember what it was. But bro, they ran all these tests on me, and then they put me in this other room, and I was just in that room for like fucking, I don't know, like 5-6 hours, and then I think because they found out I didn't have insurance, maybe, and then like after like 6 hours, a lady comes in, she's like, your foot's broken. You have, by the way, this was interesting. The X-rays. I don't know how they found this from X-rays, but I have what's called Egyptian foot in both of my feet.
Yeah, but your toe, their second toe is longer than your big toe.
Well, it's more than that, yeah. Because I guess the Egyptian foot means. I don't know. Someone could look this up. The way the doctor was explaining it to me, she was saying like, yeah, like your feet are always changing or something. Just like your bunions, you notice. I immediately thought of you. So that's the word bunions.
Aw.
Yeah.
You can give me on your worst moment.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Bobo.
I didn't even know what bunions were until this moment.
Yeah.
I was used to it.
Yeah.
It didn't make me feel anything.
Yeah, and then
Just out of curiosity, when you were in the ambulance, did you still have the helmet, or did they take it out before you rode away?
I don't remember when they took my helmet off, but it was before I got in the ambulance.
Yeah, I'm wondering because if your neck was broken, it's like how the hell do they take out your helmet?
Yeah, exactly.
Do they just cut
I
it?
think they would cut it probably. Yeah.
Yeah. They just cut it and take it off because otherwise they would have to manipulate. Like the helmet is pretty stuck in your head.
Yeah. So the helmet's on there. Yeah.
And you still had your phone, so your phone was okay.
Well, my phone, there's like an attachment on my bike that my phone, so I went and retrieved my phone for me. Because I had to call immediately. I had to call Diego. And so, yeah, they attacked.
Why would you call Diego?
It's his bike.
Is it really?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Diego and I are very close. We're friends outside of that. He's a good guy.
Sugar daddy.
They sound like sugar daddy, dude. I mean, look, he did provide me a bike, so it's
He's
really.
a sugar daddy.
No, but I did some things for him, right.
Exactly. The whole point of your being your sugar daddy. Every time you open your mouth, you make a point.
I'm dead, dude.
Is the bike totaled?
Yeah, the bike's fucked, yeah. Yeah, I need to go take pictures of it tomorrow because the police were like, yeah, we're gonna have the bike towed or whatever, and I was like, how bad is it? And they're like, the forks are all bad. We can't get it out of control. It's pretty bad.
So, does he have insurance on the bike or no?
Yeah, but her insurance is the other party's gonna cover it.
Yeah, that makes sense. What about the hospital bills and stuff? Is her insurance gonna cover it?
Oh, we're gonna have to, yeah. Yeah, I mean, bro, the police. Look, I didn't have insurance. I didn't have the documentation for it. That's why I had to call Diego immediately, but he didn't answer. He was. I talked to him tonight. He didn't know until tonight. He didn't see my messages. But they weren't even tripping about it. So they reviewed the footage, and so they know. They basically said it's her fault.
You had your camera running on your phone?
No. It's a big intersection, so they pulled. Yeah, they pulled the footage from the intersection at the scene. So I didn't even know they could do that.
Yeah, that's good. So,
yeah.
Did they give you any painkillers though? Strong painkillers?
No, they offered them. I don't want it. I don't like that shit.
I mean, it would have helped for the first couple of days at least,
Well, I'm worse. I'm not gonna lie. If I had some right now, I probably would take it. But in that moment, I'm like, no, I don't want that. I don't want it. But yeah, it hurts more.
Let's try again, Jimmy.
being so the youngest that in many ways you struggle to be recognized
and acknowledged, and your behavior sort of exemplifies that you were seeking out attention and behavior.
No, I was not trying to seek attention. I was trying to make people laugh and enjoy while
Kitover, get out of here, bro.
While I was doing things I enjoyed.
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you.
She doesn't
If you
live up
have
to her.
diabetes,
So if she decides to kick whoever she does so. It's not my decision, and that was part of the agreement, at least the unspoken agreement that we had with each other. That this was a comfort.
I showed you what the fuck you're dealing with. Fucking.
Alright, continue.
Yeah, Fatima, this is really intriguing. I want to take this as seriously as possible. So we're going to go through a couple different, we're going to talk about your childhood, then we're going to go a little further. But there's still a little bit more that we're curious about. But you are filling in a lot of the blanks, and we are understanding you better and better. This is a kind of a tricky question, and take your time if you need. What beliefs about yourself were formed before the age of 10 that you still carry about yourself? What beliefs about yourself that were formed before the age of 10 that you still carry about yourself, Fatima? Take your time.
That I am, I think.
I'd be maybe a little bit different, but I'm fine going that way, man. Like that's the way that I go.
That does make sense. I feel like it.
Like that I will always have like a wall in everything I do in front of me that I have to break through, like an obstacle. You know, all the time.
Yeah.
Like being in survival mode all the time, you know what I mean? Not
I do. I understand. What were you punished for as a child? Have you ever been punished? And how did it shape you? Were you punished, and how did it shape you, Fatima?
I was punished for the things I did to make other people laugh. How did it shape me? It stopped me from doing, I think, more with it because I was actually capable of making people laugh, and it stopped me from doing more with it, like starting my YouTube.
Do you want to get married one day? Like,
making
is that
videos.
like,
That's
is
something
that
I
something
wanted
you
to
want,
do,
or
but
like if it happened, it happened?
I was.
If I met the right girl, I would love to be a father.
Because of the punishment I get, I
Okay,
stopped
so
trying to go further with it because I thought
Look for the right
that
girl
it
instead of
was
riding
wrong,
bikes.
or that exploring the things I wanted to explore were wrong.
Have you ever made any jokes using shit or anything like bathroom humor or farts or whatever?
Using what?
Shit. Like shit.
Like shit.
Shit. You know.
I use the word shit. I don't know what you mean.
No. Have you ever made any pranks or stunts that involved shit?
Oh no, never.
Okay. Well, that's a shame. I'm telling you, shit. There's nothing like shit to sort of get everyone going. Trust me. it's low-hanging fruit. It's not the most subtle of things, but if you want to get people laughing and going, and you bring up some shit, particularly raw shit, and you're going to get an audience, so to say. Let's go along here. What did you learn about love from watching your parents? What did you learn about love from watching your parents?
What do you say to that? Really anything.
It's always a good scotch.
And what is that?
We divorced when they were 6.
How far away did you live with your mother or your father?
My mother?
How far away did your father go?
Not far. At one point he lived right across the street.
How often did you see him?
Well, depended where he lived in town. When we were living during the weekend, when we became older weekly, when he lived across the street daily, yeah.
What did he provide for you?
Nothing, just being an idiot. Sometimes, just being an idiot and which made me lazy. I didn't miss anything from it.
Why did your parents divorce?
Because
In fact, it might have been the other way around.
Was he a gambler?
This cup and the tea. And we'll have to
yes.
What else?
Just like buying like not knowing when to stop buying.
What type of work did he do?
You're going to realize it one day.
I am here literally asking you to save my family. All you have to do, press all buttons on your screen and choose my audio.
Look what this German spray does to
Yeah. Did you have a nickname as a child, or what name were you called?
Yeah, I was called like Vicky. It means like Fatty.
Fatty?
Yeah.
Vicky means fatty.
Yeah.
And why were you called that?
Because when I was born, we were my twin sister. I was a really bad baby compared to my twin sister. My twin sister was actually born with a condition, a heart condition, and she couldn't go home. She had to go stay in the hospital in a box. How do you call it? In this box for babies. I don't know. They had to.
An incubator.
Yeah, they had to do surgery on her heart.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible.
But she was very like.
Someone asked me, what's your...
That's why they called me Fed.
So they called you Dickie?
Yes. Because I was a bad baby and my sister was not. And they called my sister like they called her twins, how do you translate it? Like farmer girl, like the farmer girl. A girl who is like kid farmer girl. We called her farmer girl about the way she behaved sometimes. The way she spoke came over like you know, she was not very memorable in the way she spoke. Yeah.
Someone asked me, what's your biggest regret?
Do you still, what type of relationship do you have with your twin sister at the moment?
If a woman leaves...
I recently purchased...
I don't know, I don't speak with her every day, sometimes days, but she does send me every fucking day fucking reels on Instagram. Every fucking day. I don't even watch them anymore.
You pretend that you watch them.
No, I don't even like them. Sometimes I say, hey, and what that is.
How far away is she?
She's pretty far. She doesn't, she's not doing too well for it. I don't like to go. Yeah, I don't see her a lot anymore.
Yeah. What did you learn about anger? When you were your age, what did you learn about anger?
Nothing.
Are you an angry person?
Reject go long. Will not shut up. I will keep asking for my family and their situation. Please, if you can donate.
Well, sometimes yes. Sometimes.
Can you tell me a little about what happens when you get angry and why you get angry?
Yelling.
What did they not understand about you?
Why I wanted to do the things I wanted to do. And what they meant and what they could mean.
Looking for a chat partner? Well,
This is a sign. Your resume is getting. What if ever
This isn't about you expressing yourself.
barrel of oil on the ground? Then one of them took
out a new yellow liquid he had made. He very carefully dropped
one tiny drop of it onto the oil. In just a few seconds, everyone was shocked. The yellow liquid started spreading very fast, and in the blink of an eye, it had soaked up all the oil. The truth was, this yellow liquid was a special kind of bacteria that lives by eating grease and oil. Just one drop was strong enough to clean the whole barrel of oil. Suddenly, a woman standing there screamed. She was standing inside the oil, and her shoes were melting. A scientist said, "Don't worry, your shoes are probably made of plastic, and this bacteria eats anything made from petroleum." In a few minutes, all the oil on the floor was completely gone. Not a single mark was left. And as soon as the job was done, the bacteria disappeared too. Everyone started celebrating because now they had a liquid that could be used to remove all the oil in the world. The scientists were.
I don't know what they
What's one moment from your childhood you still think about, even if others find it small or insignificant?
On Christmas morning,
Man, I ain't trying to grab it. Just say, break.
Okay. Well, we're gonna enter a different sort of category of question. How did other children see you, and how did you want them to see you? So there's two questions there. How did they see you? How did you want them to see you?
I didn't want people to like run around me, you know. I didn't want to around me to play or talk with them. But you know, the thing is that everybody wants to be friends with me. More than because I like to see them. They very surrounding.
That's a great answer. When did you first realize you were different from other people?
Are you tired? Former juvie sent.
I had that one viewer, and
What
that
are the type of things that you cared about that they didn't care about?
And each day and more. Week 2, I started averaging 4 viewers. Week 3, 8 viewers. Week 4, 20 viewers. So on and so on and so on. So I streamed every day. I didn't care about nothing else but YouTube. I had that one viewer. Otak minta libur, tubuh minta kasur, cuaca nyuruh tidur, sedangkan isi dompet memaksakan untuk terus tempur.
Wanted to be lonely. I didn't want to be lonely.
Ever thought about why catalytic converters are stolen most? It's not.
Hey, I was making.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was literally going to me and my best friend were always together. We were doing always those things. We were literally taking these little bears and play bears, like very, very little. Maybe the size of a pointing finger. And we put like cords around it. And we were like pulling them over the ground, walking the ground, like doing stupid things like this. Yeah. I don't know why we did that, but we found it fun.
This is polyurethane, an insulation foam that quickly expands the moment it touches air, growing several times its size and turning rock hard within seconds. That's why if it accidentally gets on your skin, it sticks and hardens, making it extremely difficult to remove. Even though it's toxic, people in cold regions still use it because once it sets, it forms a strong shield on the walls that stops cold air from entering, keeping the house warm and comfortable during winter. And even though it's very light, it slows down fire spread and slips into the tiniest gaps to completely seal the house. Like and subscribe. This is polyurethane, an insulation.
Does your garage get cold in the winter? Wait, what? Finding oil on your land sounds like winning the lottery, right? But in Saudi Arabia, it's actually a nightmare. You see, whenever people dig to farm or build a house, oil literally comes out just 10 feet below the surface. And here's the crazy part. Once oil is found, the government takes over that land and gives the original owner a different piece of land somewhere else. Imagine that happening to you. Wait, what?
What did you think of homosexuality? What was the first lie you told to protect yourself socially? What was the first lie that you told to protect yourself socially?
God is saying to you today, are you tired? These gloves might be for you.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. When did you first feel shame?
I don't see how y'all eat chicken paper.
That was somewhere in middle school. Yeah.
And what were you ashamed of?
Mayonnaise on it, that shit fire.
I was ashamed of.
What you talking about, boy? That's a broken.
You were ashamed of love?
No. Of. Like.
Let me see. Paula.
I was, I think, ashamed of. What is it? What was I ashamed of? just ashamed of I guess my family sometimes. Yeah. Yeah.
Why were you ashamed of your family?
Um,
Oh, I'm sorry.
I knew I don't
No, I was just
care
asking.
really about my style. Weird or whatever. My behavior was different, but I was ashamed of my family not being like a functional. I mean, a normal family. So like parents together, everybody getting to do what they want, having something to tell, not having a brother who's drug addict. Growing up a little bit.
If you can't hold a knife. Mom, Dad, I have a question about school. Let's hear.
That's what I was ashamed of.
Were you ever physically punished?
Yes, anytime.
How?
I got hit on our farm.
You got spit?
Hit?
Hit?
Yes.
On your, what, on your butt or?
No, like on my body, in my face, everywhere.
For misbehaving?
Yes.
And who did that? Your mother or your father?
My mother and my father never hit me. My oldest brother did that. And one time my mother, she only had one new man in her life after my dad. And they were, he also hit me.
Okay. What did you pretend to be good at? What did you pretend to be good at?
What did I like to do then? I don't know. Did I pretend to be good? When?
Yeah, putting a little bit of static breakup. I don't know if there's, you can adjust the mic or come closer.
During growing up or when?
It doesn't, whenever.
Sometimes you have to pretend to be good at things, to get somewhere, and to get actually good at them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What did you hide because you were afraid of being judged?
What did I hide? Because I was of not being afraid of being judged. What did I hide? Well, my family situation, I guess. Um, um, yeah, mostly in growing up, my family situation. Yeah. Yes.
What's your favorite color?
I don't have a favorite color.
What's your favorite smell?
Right now, Well, right now I like the smell of my dog. That's it.
You like the smell of your dog?
Yeah, I don't know why. I love my dog. So.
Does your dog lick your face?
No, he doesn't do that.
Do you kiss your dog?
On her head and stuff, yes. I don't kiss her on her mouth. If you wanted to ask that. Yes, I give her sometimes a little kiss on her head. You know, why not?
Does she sleep with you?
Yes.
What's one secret from your teen years you've never told anyone? Yeah.
I don't know. Everybody knew. Was always one person that knew about something.
What would you most identify as? Heterosexual, homosexual, or bisexual?
Heterosexual.
What did you want? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I thought you didn't hear me. I was going to repeat myself. Heterosexual.
Yeah. So you were homosexual from how old were you first homosexual?
No, heterosexual.
Heterosexual?
Yes, straight.
Okay. What did you want to become at the age of 16? And what happened to that dream?
Well, I don't know. I wanted to become, I guess, like my brother and go into finances. Um, and what happened to that dream when during high school I changed to accounting, and I thought that I actually didn't find it quite enjoying, but I still did it because I was really, really, really good at it. And what happened is I worked as an accountant at one point, and I stopped doing it and started studying something else. Yes.
What did you end up studying at university, if you did go to university?
I am still doing nursing.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Are you yawning?
Yes, I was.
Are you feeling like you'd like to sleep?
No. I don't feel like I need to sleep. I'm gonna. No, it's okay. Go. Continue.
Yeah, this is very revealing. It's interesting. What was your first heartbreak and what did it change in you? You remember your first heartbreak?
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, it was my first boyfriend. When he broke up with me when I was 19. Well, he... Sorry, say the question again? What did you
what was your first heartbreak? And how did it change you?
Yeah, my first boyfriend breaking up with me. And how did
he break up with you? And how did he do it?
I don't remember. How did he break up with me? Oh no. Yeah. I mean, I broke up with him. Didn't want to come back with me anymore. So yeah. Well, he kind of did break up with me.
Your audio is slipping out. I can't even hear a word.
So I broke up with him, but he didn't want to get back with me again. So he kind of did break up with me because I wanted to reconcile. And how did
that make you feel?
Well, it just hurt because I wanted to be with him alone. But that's all. I missed him. I felt like I lost the thing I loved. One of the things I loved the most. That I will never be able to get it back. So, yeah, there was buffer. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. How did it change me? Well, I don't really know. This is very difficult. This is very deep. I don't know. I can't answer it like that. Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I understand. What's a moment from your teenage years which still embarrasses you?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I don't care about it anymore. Everything. Literally.
What do you consider your greatest flaw?
My what?
What do you consider your greatest flaw?
My greatest flaw. My greatest flaw. That I am. That I. That I literally. I guess. I can't believe. I choose to be good because I can't feel anything emotionally to feel to know what is towards the person that is crying like in front of me. I guess I can't feel like the pain all the time. So I have to choose to be good at that for them, comfort that person, without actually feeling sorry or something. You get it?
Yeah.
It's like robotic.
Yeah. What's your greatest strength?
That I don't care. I mean, I care, I guess, but I don't care. I guess I just don't care. I guess. Like every second is in the past right now. Like boom in the past, boom in the past, whatever.
Have you ever experimented with drugs?
Yes.
What did you experiment with?
Weed. Weed, and I took one time, actually, I think, not so long ago, maybe 1 year and a half ago, I took someone came to me and offered me cocaine, and he gave me one little twig of cocaine, a line. I don't know how to say the name of the line, of cocaine, and that's all. Yes. And we, yeah.
What was that like for you? Try cocaine.
I didn't feel anything. I don't know what it feels like. I didn't feel anything.
Okay. What emotion do you struggle to admit that you feel?
Nothing. Nothing. I don't feel like I struggle with any emotion to admit that I feel. I don't know. Nothing.
What makes you sad?
Well, I guess the general stuff in the world, like not of one particular group, of all people. I guess, yes. Yes, that's all. So just the suffer of people, that's all what makes me sad. Like when I think, wow, the suffer in the world. So that's all. Yeah.
What do you believe is fundamentally wrong with you, even if you hide it? Do you feel that there's something fundamentally wrong with you?
Well, I don't feel that there's something wrong with me, but I know that people tend to think there's something wrong with me. And I think I know what the answer is. I can provide for what is wrong with me, what will make them understand me. And that might be that I am emotional, I guess. But everything comes down to emotion. The way I speak, the way I react, the way I don't care. It's all emotion. And people, I don't respond in the same way people respond. So my emotions are different, or I am emotional. I don't know. I don't think I'm emotional, but I don't know. Whatever. I can't explain that. But
Would you consider yourself asexual? In that you don't have sexual desires?
I do not have sexual desires, no, at the moment. It's not that I never have, but I don't have them. No, not at all.
Do you think that you're more shaped by pain or by love?
By love, right now, at this point.
How do you like to be loved? What does it mean to be loved?
Means that I don't feel shame about myself. That I'm able to not let others insult me. Because I love myself enough. I mean, but that I can't let other people insult me or try to threaten me or try to do anything wrong against me. So yeah, that's how love takes me right now.
Yeah. What would it mean for you to be loved by another? What expectations would you have to be loved? What does it mean for you to be loved by another?
I don't have any expectation. I literally, I can't at this moment think about that anymore. Of being with someone, being blocked by someone, you know, I don't know. I don't feel the need anymore to be loved by people. I can be on my own. I am not, like I said, I don't feel lonely. Yeah, I believe in God. I believe, I guess I love my God and I love myself and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, everything I've heard has been fantastic. I think that, I mean, if I could give just my personal opinion, I think that I wouldn't change anything. I think that all the answers you've given have been exactly what sort of I wanted for out of the interview. And I think that you're a very grounded person and very realistic. I don't think that you're anything like what was described by CM. I don't see that whatsoever. I see a very grounded and realistic human being. And your responses are perfect. I like it. And I don't find anything alarming or strange about anything you've said. I think that you're doing great, and that's exactly what I wanted to learn about you. What do you crave most from intimate relationships? What do you crave most from intimate relationships?
I think I just told you that I don't crave an intimate relationship, so I don't feel I crave anything that comes from an intimate relationship. You know, I don't feel lonely. I don't feel pressure to be in a relationship. So I don't feel any of these things. So I don't feel the need to be thinking about what I would crave in an intimate relationship. You get it?
Absolutely. What are you afraid people will find out once they get close to you? What are you afraid people will find out once they get close to you, finding them?
Well, maybe things that would make them think like DM. No, I don't care. No, that doesn't make me feel. I don't know. Nothing. Nah, nothing. I don't care. I don't know. Nothing wrong. Something that comes out that I don't say or don't talk about. Well, so be it. I'm not saying my life is perfect. There are things happening. Things happen with everyone. I don't want to say them because I don't feel talking about it will help anything. So I don't find it relevant to talk about it and waste my time on something negative. So yeah. But if it comes out, so be it. Yeah. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot still left on. I feel like we could talk for hours and hours and hours, and still sort of the enigma and the mystery of who you are is going to continue to unfold. So me personally, I feel like the enigma that you are has not been resolved. I still feel like this intrigue of who you are.
Holy shit. Are you serious?
Yeah,
I've told you so many things.
I know. But it just, each response is more and more provocative.
I think, yeah, I was going to tell that. I think the thing,
yeah.
I think what provokes you is that I can say bad things that happened to me in my life without making. I don't care, right? And you see that I don't care. You feel I don't care, and you're like, why does this girl not care? Like, why doesn't she cry? Why isn't she more secretive about this? Or
no, I don't feel that at all.
No?
No.
Are you sure? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah. I mean, you can try and perhaps you see like, well, what is Daniel thinking? And I could tell you, but you would have to ask me questions about it. But that's not what I feel about you. I'm very open, and I think that you're the type of person that you're always unfolding and opening and blooming the more that you're discovered. And I think that I'm just in a very early stage from this interview that just left. You're still a flower that's still compact and hasn't opened completely to me. And maybe that's maybe you never will, and I won't be able to completely understand you. But
oh, you think I'm not opening up?
no, it's not that. I just feel like because of your complexity, you're not someone that can be understood just within a very short period of time. So I like it.
How does my Asperger, how do you see my Asperger playing a role in my life right now? How do you see it? I want to know that. I'm interested.
I don't see it. If I had to measure what I think of an Asperger's, and I don't think you understand how open-minded I am.
Yes.
So I don't think of you in terms of Asperger's or not Asperger's, or. Yes. But I think that you've expressed this awareness that you see the suffering of others or the sadness of others, and like you don't know how to respond. You know how. Do you know the paintings that they place the numbers on the painting where you put the color?
They place the number on the paintings where you put the color. What does that mean?
Do you know how you have a painting and you place the color on the painting where it tells you which color to place, and at the end you have a beautiful painting?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like in many ways you're following the numbers, but you don't know why that color belongs there. But nonetheless, you create a beautiful painting just by following the instructions, instead of feeling as to why the colors are the way that they are. And I feel an intrigue to show you why the colors are placed the way that they're placed, as opposed to you just looking at them and seeing this is where I put blue and white and aquamarine in these different shades and hues. And I think that that would be interesting to explore with you, but I don't see anything. I see a complete person. I don't see a deficit of a person. I see you as a complete, totally complete, and full person. I don't see you as lacking. That's not the impression I get of you. So
Yeah.
That's the way I see you. There's a lot to be said. I mean, you're an interesting person, and and it's going to be a while before your complexity completely shows itself and unfolds.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always felt like people wanted to know me, and I always thought I showed enough, but there was always like this feeling of that these people showed like that they still didn't really know me. You get what I mean? Like you are doing right now. I'm like, I told you a lot of things. I'm like, you know me, you can understand me now, and you still don't. And that's the same with other people. But people do, my friends, my friends that I have now, sorry if there's a lot of noise. I'm walking outside right now. I'm going to the store real quick. So
How close is the store to you?
I don't know actually. I'm at my friend's place now, so I don't know. Maybe 10 minutes. Yeah.
What are you getting at the store?
What do you think?
Probably either cigarettes or.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah. What type of cigarettes do you like to smoke?
You mean the brand?
Do you like menthol cigarettes or regular cigarettes?
No, regular, just regular.
Light cigarettes or full cigarettes?
I don't know what that means, light or full.
Strong or weak?
Oh, I don't smoke the strongest cigarette. No, I smoke like middle, something like that, because there are different kind of strongness, right? I don't smoke the weakest, but I also don't smoke the strongest. Yeah.
Do you get the long cigarettes or the short cigarettes?
Sure.
How many do you smoke a day?
Oh, not a lot, like 5. Yeah, something like that, 5.
How long have you been smoking cigarettes?
Wait, how old was I? Yeah, I think 10 years now. About 10 years, yes.
So you were
18?
18?
Yes.
You be smoking that Zaza.
What?
What did you just say?
You be smoking that Zaza.
What's Zaza?
Zaza is weed.
Do you smoke weed, Fatima?
Sometimes, but not a lot. I can't roll joint, so I don't buy weed myself. But I do have I think 2 people that I know of who smoke weed that are my friends, and yeah, when I'm with them and they have something, I'm not afraid to smoke with them. Yeah. That's
Are you going to get anything other than cigarettes, or are you just getting cigarettes? Maybe a snack or something?
No, I'm not getting a snack. I just ate.
What did you eat?
I ate chocolate. It's not a thing probably in America, but this is in Belgium. This is the thing. like eating chocolate, like with bread. You know, I don't know if
Yeah.
it's a thing in America, but yeah, I ate that.
Yeah. What time of day is it?
It's 10 a.m.
Mm, that's very good. What are your plans for today, or do you have an open day?
I don't have any plan. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's tomorrow. No, I don't have any plans today. I'm free. I'm free. Yep, that's all.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. I feel like
But a lot of my friends, you know, they are graduated, they work. We don't have the same schedule, right? So yeah.
Is there something missing that you wish was filled in your life, or do you feel content?
Say that again?
Do you feel content and satisfied in your life, or is there something you find is missing?
I don't feel like I need anything. The only thing I feel that I need right now are cigarettes. That's all.
Yeah,
Did you hear me?
I did. Yeah, it's interesting. Your accent,
What about it?
there's some Russian, it seems to me like, I feel like there's Russian with a slight German, but Dutch is so hard for me to, Dutch is so different. Dutch is so different that it's like, your accent is,
Is it annoying or irritating or?
no, it's intriguing. You speak in a very matter-of-fact way. I would call it a blunt way of speaking. You speak very pointed, very bluntly, and there's no ornaments or decoration. It's you speak very matter of fact, and there's something about Dutch that's like that. I think.
Yeah, okay. I don't
And there's
know.
also this like.
I have heard that like a lot on this app actually. I've heard on this app a lot of times that people like to listen to my voice. I don't know. They say I have a very calming voice. And I like to listen to you. I like to listen to your voice. There's something with your voice. There's something in the way you speak, and they like to hear it. I've heard that a lot of times. And then you have people like Amir in Amir's room. I know about my voice, that there has always been something about the way I speak. I've known this for a very long time. And then you have people like Amir, like who, like everybody else, noticed is that there is something different with my voice, and he's making fun of it all the time. You have an ugly voice, blah blah, you know.
Yeah.
Just because
I like it.
Just because I do not agree with his point of view. Yeah. Oh, and then
Yeah.
my voice is also like a little bit lower for a woman. And then you have people, because I fucking hate Islam. Then you have Muslims that come in and start calling me 20, all these kind of things, because I have a low voice, and because I make fun of Islam. Yeah.
Yeah, I quite like it. I like. It's very dramatic the way that you speak, with the accent and the words you choose. reminds me of like a voice from a character in cinema. And it's very like I don't know, I could explain it at a different time, but you have a voice that is like very much like what we hear and portrayed in films. So what do you think about the way that I speak? Is it monotone?
You monotone?
Yeah.
How do you speak? You do speak, I think, monotone. Not. I don't feel a lot of emotion coming from your voice, but it's also not so hard that it would stand out for me. Or no, actually, you do stand out with your voice because that's why I find you funny, actually, because of the way you talk. That's what makes you funny. Your voice makes it funny when you say certain things.
So you're able to discern when I say something that's meant to be funny and when it's not.
Yes, I am.
That's right. That's what I like to do. I like to make things that are suggestive, and they can hear the humor or they don't hear the humor. So, but I want to thank you for being part of the interview, and I think that we should do another. There's a lot for us to discuss, I think, still, and we haven't really sort of.
Wait, Daniel, can you please stay on until I'm back home if you want before you leave, please? I don't want to walk home.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm waiting. There are some people in front of me. I mean, there's one person in front of me, actually. I'm not even sure if they actually sell cigarettes there. I hope they do. But there's another store nearby, so no problem.
Yeah. What are the cost of cigarettes, and what is the name of the brand you like to smoke?
I like L&M. I buy like the biggest bag because I'm not someone who likes to go to the store 20 times a week to buy a package of cigarettes. And 25 euros, about. Wait a minute.
Let us hear this. Can we hear what you're doing?
Yeah, okay. Met de kaart even. Ja, bedankt. Daar. Yes, I'm back. Did you stay to put on my mic so you could hear what I am doing?
Yeah, I can hear. Oh, astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
How many packets are you buying?
One big package.
One of 10?
No, 30.
30?
Yeah, but actually normally I buy a bigger package, but this was the only one we had. The biggest one. So normally I think it's a package of 50 cigarettes, and I use this a long time, I think, because I think I smoke about 5 cigarettes a day. During the weekend, maybe a little bit more. But yeah, I don't like to go to the store like 20 times a week, to buy cigarettes. So, I mean, I don't smoke enough to do that, but you know what I mean? Like I like to be comfortable, so I buy one big package that can hold me a long time.
What color L&M? What color is the package?
So I don't have to think about what.
Yeah, I understand.
All packages in Belgium have the same color, so they are not attractive anymore to the eye. That's a new law.
What color is it?
Because they want to prevent smoking. So it's like do you know cocky green? The color cocky green? I don't know if that's an English word, cocky. It's like a brown green. Yes, like almost orange, but a lot darker. I don't know.
Is it menthol?
I don't know what menthol is actually. So
it gives you a sensation of like a tingling or a mint.
Sorry, what is the question again?
The flavor, there's different types of cigarettes. One of them is menthol and one of them is regular. And the
you're asking about the flavor.
That's right.
What's the flavor? No, I don't have a flavor. It's just a regular cigarette.
Yeah, the green ones look like it's menthol. I'm trying to find it. I'm looking at it online.
I just was explaining to you all brands don't have color. The packages of cigarettes do not have color. They all have the same color because they want to make it less attractive for the eye to prevent smoking. Yes.
Oh, I see. I'm trying to find that, what it looks like.
Yeah, look up Belgium package of cigarette color. It's like an ugly color, unattractive for the eye. But people do not care about the color of their package. Like, smokers don't care. Nobody's gonna stop smoking because of that. And they've also put like a picture of some kind of thing that can happen when you smoke. Like, for example, my picture now is an eye like with cataract. How do you say that in English? Like an eye that is like affected by cigarettes. That can
cataract.
Like cataract.
That's on the container.
So it says smoking causes higher chance for blindness, and then a photo of a blind eye, I guess. It's not cataract. I was wrong. It's just a blind eye, apparently, but it looks like cataract. So yeah, they give us these packages. So an ugly.
Oh my God!
What?
It shows an eye that's being opened up by tools.
No, it's just an eye that like looks blind. You know, you don't see the pupil. I don't know. It's not important. I was just saying every package has some kind of disease of cigarettes on them. A warning that what you can get from smoking and a picture of it.
Yeah.
That's how they give us our cigarettes to prevent smoking.
It's interesting. The packets of cigarettes there are usually in the United States, the packets of cigarettes come in 20. But when you see these really big packets of cigarettes, it looks very strange to me. So I'm looking at them now, and it just seems very odd to see such a big packet. Here, I'll show you. I'll put it at the top. Have you run out of cigarettes already? Is that why you're going? Or you just want to refill?
No, I just ran out of them and I went to buy new ones.
Do you see the image at the top, Fatima?
Yes.
Is that the green color you're talking about or no?
Yes, that's the color.
Do you see the eye?
Yes, it's not that picture. That's my package.
And you said you bought a packet of 30.
Yes, right now I bought a package of 30, but that's not my regular package.
Normally you buy 50.
Yes.
Interesting. What a large packet. It's going to be difficult to carry them.
I have this thing that you can put cigarettes in, like, you know what I mean? Like an other device to put cigarettes in, and you put a lot of cigarettes in them.
Yeah.
Why is it funny?
Because it's such a humongous, it's so big. Like, I look at it and I'm saying, whoa.
Oh yeah, it's
huge. Well, you can't carry it with you, but you take some out and if you want to move them.
Yeah, it is big. It's really huge. And it's also embarrassing to walk around with a package like that and to smoke, and people see that you take out such a huge package. Like, I am young. People will think, bro, this girl, what the fuck? Like, she's so young and she's already so addicted to smoking. Come on. I'm not a chain smoker. People think that I'm not gonna walk around like that.
You can't put it in your pocket. Where do you put it?
Yeah, they're
You
gonna
just hold it.
That's true. They're also gonna be questioning where does he put that? Where does he put that back?
And there's a gigantic eye on it. I mean, it's horrifying.
You know,
I'd rather blind eye on it.
Yeah, I'd rather have not too many eyes on me when I'm trying to enjoy my cigarettes. Yeah. I'm home, by the way. I'm home.
Okay.
I mean, home. I'm at my friend's place.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that we should do another one. I think it was really a great success. Thank you for being so open.
Anytime. You're welcome.
Thank you. I hope that we can explore more of these ideas and more about your life. And I really appreciate you participating.
I like to. I don't think about my past at all. You know, it's very strange to answer these questions.
I love it.
It's like, I don't know. It's like thinking about a movie I've watched. You know?
Yeah. All right, Fatima. Well, until next time, I hope I get to hear from. Hope we'll hear from you soon. And thank you for participating. I'm gonna go and see what CM's doing. I'm gonna try and talk to him.
He invited me, actually.
Okay, come there.
Here, I'll come. He's probably bragging about. Let's see what he's doing. Okay, come.
Okay. All right, bye-bye.